Alright, I'm live. Just gonna send out going live message and then we'll get going with some more Paranormasight. Would have started. Yeah, I would have started a few minutes earlier, but I thought I saw a spider. So then I got up and turned on the lights to see if I could find it. And then I couldn't find it. We're getting really spooky in here. Alright, that should do it. Hey there, Jeremy. Now it's time to get jump scared on your birthday? Nice. Happy birthday. Yeah, spooky. Let's see, so last time... Yeah, we ended with the jump scare with Yakko there. Things were getting dark because of, I guess, some kind of curse. Line of sight was hindered. When's my birthday? July 30th. Yeah. Let's see. Alright, the detective's got the curse that can kill somebody when you lie. Harway has the one that kills somebody with fire or source of fire. And then Yakko has the curse with... Well, you have to hide for 30 seconds and then... While your ghost thing is playing music, as long as you're not found for 30 seconds, they die. Whose birthday is July 16th? 2 weeks after? Oh. Easy to remember. Hmm. Funny how close birthdays are sometimes. It's a small world. Okay, so I guess I'll start with Harway's again. A nice thought. Despite having obtained the curse of haunting clappers, Harway Shigema is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. He instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers, because he doesn't want her to kill them. It's 1 a.m. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait. And wait. The flowers put me at ease, just a little. Something's gonna happen since she's alone, probably. Maybe. No, I can't examine whatever that is back there. I'm guessing it wants me to see something here. Already found that sticker. Can I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. The scroll. That old hanging scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. The fax machine. I rarely find a use for it. I don't know anybody else who owns one. This newspaper. I don't think that was there before. Although maybe leave that to last. Television. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. The clock. The ticking seems so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is. On the table. Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. Rip. Alright, newspaper. What's this? A newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. It's a newspaper. Wow, this newspaper is a newspaper. I only leave them in there for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Society articles? Looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. That's right, I haven't thought yet. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her. For Michio Shiraishi. But first, I need to find more soul dregs. Okay, more society articles. If there's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off the roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure. What? But... No, this can't be right. Her name... Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School. It can't be. So she finally knows. Economy? All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise, and exports are healthy. The dollar is down from its height, and people are saying that it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Culture. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music were all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Oh, yeah. The detective was just talking about them before. Yeah. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern world views. My generation will only fall further behind. Education. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. Television? I don't really watch much television. Feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But Father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. Now the comedy boom is over. All the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. Okay, that's everything there. So... now what? Think, maybe? Probably think. I must use my 2 brain cells. Michio Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? But that means... Mr. Junichi was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? Oh, rotary. I didn't notice the rotary phone there. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Oh. That must be him. Yeah, I guess I'll get it. Hello? Shigima Residence? Oh, okay, now it's 2 a.m. Komagata Bridge. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. You got any stickers? Mockingbird number 18. What the heck? So which one was that? Was that the one on the bridge pillar? I'm not sure. I think it was. Hmm. We're on Komagata Bridge, over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Spans the Sumida River, completed in 1927, following the Great Kanto earthquake. Cutting edge construction at the time. Many bridges stretch across the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. Oh, there's the Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right. Should have guessed. This was where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then, and I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son, day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world... people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to this modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now right over the water. The border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Class A river, the part of the Arakawa River system. Played a key role in the transportation of lumber. People would go for seasonal flower viewing or river bathing. Being plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period. Lots of unique bridges. River has served as a cornerstone of both the city and its people. Okay. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. Oh, there's more for the Sumida River? Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar. And that they could tell it had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait. Are you talking about the Nejima murders? So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Umichika Nejima, the man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nejima murders. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of the body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. One moment. Oh darn, try to get a fly. Darn flies. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have been rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. Sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right. which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered in the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. Yeah, I figured. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Dang. Huh. I guess it wasn't just the killer, or I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. There's more? Sumida River. Nothing but awful memories of it. Oh, okay. That's it. Why'd you have to add that little bit there? Okay. Kai. He's gazing down at the water. Okay. You go first. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers. And I think I've found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Warigasui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. Wait, isn't that the teacher? He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair. A young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time, the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Someone impersonating the teacher? I doubt it. There's no reason for that to happen. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's always a possibility, but wouldn't really make any sense to me. And it's interesting. This kid, I forget his name. What's his name again? Yeah, Yutaro Namigaki. With the foot washing mansion. He doesn't seem completely bloodthirsty, I guess. He's not killing random people. And then... who's that next to him? He didn't have an accomplice before. Although... oh, hold on, I found the fly again. Oh, darn it, it keeps buzzing off before I can smack it. Oh, right. But yeah, at this point... well, I forget how late it was with the detectives. But he shouldn't have a curse stone anymore. Or around this time at some point. But who's that with him? Doesn't really look like anybody here. Well, actually... would that wouldn't be Mio, would it? I don't think it wouldn't really make sense for her to be here. Trying to acquire another curse stone? I mean, maybe, but it sounds... that seems like something really stupid. Because he doesn't have his own curse stone, he could just be killed by somebody else with a curse stone. Unless he's trying to fake it that he still has his. I don't know. Well, I mean, at this point, I'm not sure if he lost it, or if this is shortly before he lost his. Then again, I'm assuming that the stories are all intertwined. They could be separate? So maybe in this storyline, the detectives didn't take it? I don't know. Looks like they lurk around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't quite seem like they were working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's gotta be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last, there's 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, but they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up. Detectives Bone doesn't have a curse stone, trying to find others with curse stones. This guy was discovered by an aggressive raspberry. He's as good as dead. Yeah, that is true. He's taking quite a risk himself. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. Oh. Interesting. So, he did see, yeah, he saw Takumi Yumioka, but he did not see Shogo Okie or Yoko Fukunaga. So, at this point, like in the prologue story, I guess Yoko could be at home? Well, I don't know. I sort of wonder if she came back and killed Shogo. Or, like, she should be dead and then Shogo would have killed Takumi. Unless Takumi killed Shogo and took his curse. Or maybe just none of them ever met. I don't know. Perspective is interesting. We have two different detective perspectives. One which has two curses, then we have him, the hold, and the brash. Yeah. I mean, the two detectives are trying to find and capture the curses and, like, get rid of them for the paranormal division. And then this guy, he doesn't want to kill people, but he's trying to help this woman complete the ritual just by stealing other people's soul dregs. So it's like we have lawful good and then lawful neutral. You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai, investigator extraordinaire. Basically like good, half bad, half good, half bad, neutral, yeah. Like he's following the law, he doesn't want to kill anybody. But he doesn't really mind if she uses the fruits of other people's murders. So, my, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Yeah, because this guy doesn't stand out at all. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Okay. Anything new around here? Nobody, like, standing around watching us, right? Please no spooky ghost jump scare. Alright. Right. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who was with... Oh, sorry. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping? That's her. Well, she's dead. Basically, he knows they're gonna kill people. He's biding his time, making them do the dirty work, then stealing the dregs. Yeah. Like, I mean, he's not trying to stop them. It's not like he really approves of it, but he's not gonna stick his nose into their business until they can steal their rewards. Yeah. He's keeping his hands clean in a dirty fashion. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonochi was so shaken up. It could be. Wonder why he's doing this for her? He asked me to go to something. Yeah, it is a little odd that he's doing this, or that he's being so helpful. Said he's not committing any murders, but still, this is pretty dangerous. I mean, I guess he could just sort of see it as part of the job, and he needs this job to keep his PI business afloat. Could be that sort of situation, or maybe the pay is really good. Or a combination of the two. Or maybe there's some other reason. Or, well, maybe part of it is he's just curious. After all, curiosity killed the cat. Has to be good pay since he just lets others die. Yeah, he's definitely not in it for the justice, I guess. Or his sense of justice is more tempered than others. Yeah. Well, maybe that's why he left the police force. Like, just didn't feel it was worth it. His sense of justice wasn't that strong. I don't know. He said she was gonna curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? Seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something. I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shirashi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? The two curses the other tech has is lying curse and feet sound curse. Yeah. Although, like I said, I'm not sure at this point if these storylines overlap or if they're totally separate. If they overlap, then yeah, he has both of those around this point. But if not, then I assume he still has the lying curse, because that's the one he had originally. Well, I mean, I wonder if the teacher had something to do with her son's death. But I can try, I can guess. I can't say for certain, but Mr. Janochi? Silenced Michio Shiraishi? With murder. What if Mr. Janochi silenced Michio Shiraishi with murder? What do you think? I see. So you think Miss Shiraishi's death might not have been suicide? That would certainly give him a good reason to think she'd hold a grudge. But I'm not sure I buy it. That might be a little far-fetched. I was wrong? So what's... Okay, I see. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective. Well, no point dwelling on speculation. The truth will out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Janochi. Well, okay, so maybe not murder, but maybe he silenced her with a curse? Which would explain why he's afraid of her cursing him again? Is something wrong? Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. Awfully dark here, since we've been up here, since nobody would come here. It's kind of dangerous. I guess there's lights on the bridge pillars, so it's not completely dark. Well, and if the darkness guy was anywhere, I'd almost think he was at the high school. Since the two girls were, like, they weren't put into complete darkness, but it was some kind of like curse or something, I think, made it really dark. I almost wonder if Mio did something to keep it from being completely dark. Let's see. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give a particularly notorious criminals new identities, so they won't be recognized in the workplace. My. The way you put it. It's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name, with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. You'll have that memory of a jump scare? Need nothing of that. Your sister was home, now you're alone. Time to turn on all the lights in the house. Get some candles just in case. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Oh? Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. The too dark guy? I don't know. I don't think I actually saw who had the too dark curse. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Yikes, because it's impossible to encounter him now? Yeah. Alright. Excuse me. Just a random woman? Am I gonna get jump scared? Is that a woman's voice? Who could it be? Oh no. It's the lady that was with the foot curse guy. It's been a while since someone spooked me like that. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Oh, goodness. Curse bearers? What's that, then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the Rite of Resurrection. You have heard of the Rite of Resurrection, haven't you? Everyone's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, Miss... What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. Another university student. She certainly had no reservations telling us about the Rite of Resurrection. It'll be worth keeping an eye on her. It could be trouble. He says her name's Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave, walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it. So, I didn't get any new persons of interest or anything. Or files. He's hiding it well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye? I should ask her what her deal is. Okay. There's more to the Rite of Resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No. I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No. Well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no. Just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. Alright. She seems slightly insane. You know, I'd be worried that Yutaro is, like, creeping up on us or something, while she keeps us busy. But then again, I think I still have my voice volume down. Yeah. So even if he does appear, and if he still has his curse, it's no use. About Yutaro Namigaki. So where is this Yutaro now? Well, about that. He's not actually a curse bearer anymore. Okay, so he did lose his curse. I guess to the detectives, so I think that means the stories are interlinked. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being top student, only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right. Are you stupid? If she's not a curse bearer, and Yutaro lost his curse stone, why the heck are you just out looking for curse bearers, being extremely blatant about it? It's a good way to get yourself cursed to death. Yutaro? He lost it. How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just a curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Ah, that must be it. She must be half of the young couple Richter mentioned. But she isn't a curse bearer herself, and her friend has lost his curse stone. Neither of them will be of use to me. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. I'm worried somebody's gonna, like, sneak up behind. Why you approached us. So, anyway, mind if I ask you why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. I mean, normally you see a man and a woman out late at night together on in some deserted area. You make other assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd have given them to you? Just like that? That face. Well, maybe not.
But you know what they say, you never know until you ask.
You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky.
Oh goodness no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know.
Uh-huh. You have a curse stone?
I doubt it.
I mean, she could, though. We don't know who has certain curse stones and what those curses do. Well, I assume there's more.
Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me.
Mm-hmm. So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection?
Well, Utaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you've got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right?
I think it's a trap, yeah. Like, she's either stupid or she's trying to draw our attention or something. I could see it being like somebody's sneaking up behind us on the bridge while she's talking to us. That's why I keep checking to see if there's any sign of anybody.
So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Utaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it.
Of course. Keeping secrets is my business.
My, aren't you dashing?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, she might have a curse stone. I doubt it, but she might. I mean, it just seems really stupid for her to come up to us and ask about, do you have a curse stone? About the rite of resurrection. Sounds like you really have your heart set on this rite. What were you hoping to use it on?
Do you promise you wouldn't laugh?
Cross my heart.
Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular.
Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady.
Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible, high-class art form. But that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating?
Huh. Yeah, I guess.
And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him?
Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period?
That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look.
Hold on, Hokusai. Files, 7 mysteries. Evergreen Beach.
Kinkichi. So, well, he didn't say what his last name was. Yeah. There's something about this Ukiyo-e boom. This should be the guy that created these curse stones, I'm thinking. Oh wait, where do I see the curses? Natsuke carvings. Yeah, we have 5 of them here. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. I've got to admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up until his old age? Huh. Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Oh my goodness, she wants to resurrect Hokusai? Is this... Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on. Are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no. Nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've got to be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection to... That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Good lord. And what makes it even worse is that one of these info dumps said that the longer it's been since whoever you want to resurrect has died, the more soul dregs you need. And so to bring back somebody from that long ago, you'd be murdering a whole bunch of people. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Matsushika Hokusai. Okay. Yeah, 1760 to 1849. Active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. How long ago did he die? Yeah, so it's been like 150 years. 36 views of Mount Fuji in the Hokusai manga. Produced an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Holy cow. Hokusai was indifferent to money or decorum. life resembled the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Look on the title of Gakyo Rojan Manji, or The Mad Old Painter. Lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. What year is it in this game? I am not exactly sure. I mean, it's not current year. I didn't think it was too long ago. I mean, it's probably somewhere around 2000, maybe. I don't know if it says anywhere in here. I don't know. I'm not seeing a date anywhere in there. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Yame Tono. Yeah, she wants to resurrect him. Clever but calculating university student. Clever but calculating. So then why is she acting so stupid? Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. Yeah, she's making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students. Approached by Yutaro Namagaki in town. Not attracted to him, but agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Oof. Oof. But yeah, she must have some reason. Come here. Maybe it's something like marking them for some reason. Or maybe she wanted to try and figure out if they are curse bearers so that she could ambush them somewhere else. Well, there goes trouble. We're going after curse stones. We should keep an eye on her. Do if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. Why? There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Okay, well, nothing bad happened there. Let's see what the detectives are doing. Hunt for the Curse Bearers, Part 2. Tatsumi and Ario decide to collect the curse stones as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. Yeah, the two obtain the foot-washing match from Yutaro and head to their next destination.
Oh, that sort of looks like the teacher. Maybe. Midoricho Park. One a.m. Area. Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Wait, no. That's not the teacher, is it? Or is it? Wait. Araishi. I thought he looks a little different. Or wait. No, this isn't one of the guys that I've seen. What was the other guy's name? Or wait, is he not in here? He's not in here. Maybe that is the same guy? Because I feel like I've heard the name Araishi before. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry. This isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. Wait, Hideki Araishi. The storyteller? Because he's the storyteller. Who's telling the story? Water Society. Araishi wasn't the guy who discovered the stuff, was it? Oh, yeah, yeah. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript about the Rite of Resurrection. Okay, so this is the guy who found this Rite of Resurrection stuff. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. Since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. Oh, okay. Local history researcher. Okay, he's a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. Wait, but he is a teacher at Komagata High School. Is that the same guy? I thought he looked a little different. Maybe it's a similar looking guy. Quintessential obsessive researcher. Had to take up teaching to make ends meet. His conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult. No, but the surge of interest he's getting from it is undeniably tempting. Regular at the Kurokikyo Cafe on Hokusai Street. Published books include A Study of the Unknown and An Introduction to Bondo History. Okay. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Bonk. Hideki Araishi. He says he's a local historian. but supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy's pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening. From appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. Can't really look around much. Is the truth behind the rite of resurrection you shouldn't have a curse stone? Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not entirely sure what happened with the guy in the prologue, Shogo. Like, when he tried to cast his fully charged curse to bring somebody back, he died, but I mean, I think it's sort of up in the air whether he died to the curse, or like, he could have been killed at the last moment, I don't know. Or maybe there's some correct way to use the curse that he didn't do. So, I mean, there might be some kind of truth to it being a workable rite of resurrection. So, and maybe this guy's knows. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. Okay. Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book. I almost feel like it would be better to get it slightly wrong. Be like, I'm not too familiar about your work, but I'm slightly interested and... yeah. The Book of Fates. It's obvious you don't know a thing. It's the Record of Fates. How rude. Yeah, that's it. Sorry about that. I should have done my research. But it's true that you found some kind of ritual in that book, right? What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection, too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're policemen, you're sorely mistaken. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Maybe I should have gotten that right. I wonder if that would have given me more dialogue options. Like, if he's not trying to hide something, maybe he'd be more forthcoming with information if I showed that I knew what I was talking about. Yeah, but he did say he's tired of people asking about it. I don't know. Oh, okay, it's just repeating. About his research. Are you doing all this research so you can use the right of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. You really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the right? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It's become necessary for me to pursue the right. So now I pray that it's real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. The funds for my research. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the right of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, then that means someone is sponsoring your research. Is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me. I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. Look how popular the occult is. Saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book. The Pursuit of Unknown Beings, first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way. Can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Dreams crushed. Look at the story in there. Okay, yeah. Oh, you know what? The curse thing hasn't gone off, so everything he said so far must have been true. Well, or maybe he just doesn't want to use it. Well, but still, he'd want to know if the guy was lying, so. Alright, about his research. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform to folklore over the years as they're passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length. If he does know about the curses, it means he knows what to play around. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, I'd say 50-50. Like, would he know everything to avoid? Or would he understand how... Oh, yeah, how to avoid this stuff? It's not like there's any manual about these things. Except for us, because we're the player. Yeah, you can't play around sound or music curses, that's true. Well, and from what he said, he doesn't believe in these curses. So... yeah, I doubt he would have made any preparation. Like, and he probably doesn't even believe that the rite of resurrection actually works. It's probably something like, he believes that it was something that was passed down, and that people thought that it works, but he himself does not think that it works, just that it's some historical evidence or something. Or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. Huh, I see. Take the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years. So why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. I admit, I am curious. So that's why you've been researching all this time. Or what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that was what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. Yeah, exactly. So, he's just looking in the, or he's looking for evidence of what people believed at the time. He doesn't actually think it works. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. This Record of Fates, where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. First pair accidentally killed themselves with their own curse? Well, I think Mio did say something about curses being able to backfire. Oh, and that could have been what happened with Shogo at the end. Maybe he accidentally killed himself with his own curse. And also, like at the very beginning of the prologue, when Yakko was trying to get Shogo to turn around, I sort of wonder if she had the curse. Because, like, so in the beginning, in the prologue, if you missed it, let's see, the curse that they got was the Whispering Canal. So for that, if you turn around, or like if you turn away from the person who has the Whispering Canal's curse, they kill you. So Yakko was trying to get Shogo here to turn around, acting like something was behind him. But then, if Shogo turns around, Yoko's the one who drowns. It's like a drowning death. So, Shogo turns back around and Yoko's dead. So I'm thinking Yakko is trying to curse Shogo there, get some soul dregs that way. But somehow it backfired. And then Shogo got the curse. So there must be some way for them to backfire. just want to make sure I'm not missing anything here. Okay. What are you doing? Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. Should I say curse stones? Curse bear? Oh no, probably the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I mean, you look for the 7 mysteries, you get the curse stones, and the curse stones let you do the rite of resurrection. So, 7 mysteries. Huh. I'm surprised you know that. There's indeed a theory that the 7 mysteries of Honjo began because of the rite of resurrection. Well, my theory. Unraveling the 7 mysteries may reveal the secret of the rite. I think quite a few people are looking into the mysteries for that reason. Midoricho Park is connected to the story of the Taiko Sugaru, right? That's right, but that isn't the issue at hand. Okay. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess. Oh. Am I just going to go through all of these? Okay. Let's see, curse stones. What? Damn it. If you know about that, then... Calm down. No need to get so defensive. Oh yeah, I wouldn't say to show him. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? You may say that, but I don't trust you. Perhaps you've already learned about curses. Perhaps you want to take my power away from me. Oh, wait, so he does have a curse stone. Oh, snap. But then why didn't the lie detector go off? No, that's not true. I almost revealed my hand. I'll say nothing else. Sorry, I'll be taking my leave here. Hey, stop! Ah, he's so fast. Did I pick the wrong option? Sorry, boss. You got away. Didn't ask whether I had a curse stone or not. Incomplete. Oh yeah, I think I failed. Huh. Okay. Start from the last conversation with Raishi. I don't know if it matters, yeah. But yeah, you didn't ask whether I had a curse stone, but if at any point during the conversation he lies, then it should notify me, I think. Well, probably all remarks that I've done all this. Okay, so... I need to ease into it. He didn't lie? Well, he was saying about, like, he didn't believe in that kind of thing, and he doesn't believe the dead can come back to life. And again, maybe he phrased it just right so that it wouldn't be triggered as a lie? I don't know. It just seems odd. Curse bearer? No, well now he's triggered again. Or maybe I just need to show him the curse stone. sure, let's give it a try. He knows the curse stone he has randomly discovered, or he knows the rite doesn't work? Well, no, because there at the end he says about, you'll try to take my power away from me. So he knows they work, and he must have one. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat?
A curse stone? You're a curse bearer. Leaf. It's the evergreen beech then.
Yep. Will you show me yours?
This is mine. The ever-burning lantern.
Yeah, so he has one. The ever-burning lantern. Well, but I thought that's the one that has darkness. Because the ever-burning lantern is also the never-burning lantern. Interesting. I guess I'll reveal the curse details. That way he won't lie to me. I'll tell you this for free. The evergreen beech comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him.
So that's the resentful memory held within the evergreen beech. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all.
Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me.
What? But...
So don't try and lie to me. I'll know.
You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law.
That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to.
What is it you want?
The cursed stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours.
Excuse me? But my right.
First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you?
No, of course I haven't. I swear. Okay, well, I'm not sure if that means... Does that mean that he did lie, or... You know what, for science. I see. Good. So that appearing in the top left doesn't necessarily mean that he did lie.
Huh.
So, does that mean it doesn't actually let him know? I guess he actually has to find out if they lie himself.
Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead.
Damn you. I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime?
The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Yeah, it's funny. The detective sort of misleads the player. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. Alright, got the ever-burning lantern. So... kills by disembowelment one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. Yeah, so that is the darkness one. In the prologue route with Shogo, this guy tries to kill him. But here he's not so bloodthirsty. Okay. Resentful memory. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the town people to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on South Waigasui Street served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. Oh. Lovely. Can't use a stone because it's not dark enough? Wasn't an option? I guess. Yeah. I mean, there was some trees around, but I guess they were out in the open, sort of. So it was still light enough. I don't know, I'm not exactly sure how it works. Let's see. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. Okay, then. I mean, this thing might actually create its own darkness. Or like because when we run into it in the prologue, Shogo gets trapped in, like, thrown into some kind of room. He can't feel any door. So, yeah, I think actually the person gets thrown into this container of some sort. I don't know. And then they die in the darkness. So I don't know if you actually need darkness around to activate it. Read what it says? I did. I just did. Yeah, kills by disembowelment one who finds himself trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. And then that stuff down there. Yeah, of the curse echo. That's what I'm saying. So it might not need other darkness. It might be its own darkness. Tsumi, good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to
to this secret hidden in the record of fates?
Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones.
Thanks to you, we learned a lot from him.
I wonder. The mysteries and rite are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses.
Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you.
I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be.
Right. Got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though.
Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town.
We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses.
No, I think we're already too late.
Huh?
I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone.
Really? Then he already killed someone with it?
It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer.
Shit.
Assume 7 curses, but there's 9. Well, yeah. Again, in the prologue, Yoko is, like, big on the curses and everything. She knows a whole bunch about it. She said there is up to, like, 15 of them or something. Yeah, there's, like, up to 15 curses or something, even though they're called the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Some people say there's 7, some people say there's 9, some people say there's, like, 15. That kind of thing. It all depends who you ask. But it looks like for the purposes of the story that I guess there's 9 of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, what's this 21? There could be another one yet. There could be 10. So we got the Whispering Canal, Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light. That one we don't really know about yet. Yeah, that's one we haven't found the curse yet. Although we did see the wisp in the prologue. Haunting Clappers, Evergreen Beach, Taiko Sugaru is as of yet unknown. Got the Foot Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed is as of yet unknown. And then we just got the Ever-Burning Lantern. Now we know there's 10 or 11 or 13 curses. I don't know. It doesn't look like there's that many. Like, there's 9 listed here. And then there's 1 slot for something. So there might be a 10th curse? But I doubt there's more than that. 6 curses known so far? Wait, was it 6 or 7? Yeah, we know Whispering Canal, 1. Fool's Procession, 2. The Whispering Canal was in the prologue. Fool's Procession is the high school girls. The Beckoning Light is unknown. Haunting Clappers is Harway, the lady trying to resurrect her son. So 3. Evergreen Beach is the detective for Tycho unknown. Foot Washing Mansion was the university student 5. One-sided read unknown. Yeah, Everburning Lantern 6. So yeah, 6 are known so far. Alright. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. My throat. Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namagaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. And I can't go to the next one yet. 6 curses known so far? Yeah. There's only 6 that we know what they do so far. Alright, spooky time. Back with Yakko and Mio. Escape from Komagata High. After Yakko acquires the Curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. Yakko Sakazaki, 1 a.m. Inside Komagata High School. They were being enveloped by darkness. Hey, Mio, what was that just now? Would it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Someone's there. In that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well... Oh boy. Right away with the tough choice. Or tough decision, tough choice. Alright, check it out stealthily. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. We can see who it is. It might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Why is it so dark? Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Oh goody. Please no jump scare. I'm gonna get jump scared. This is like the root of jump scare. Oh, what the heck? Okay, not a jump scare. Ah. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Janochi? Right, Janochi is the, teacher that was scared of the one girl that's already dead. And the person with him is... Hitomi from Class A? What? Oh my.
What is going on here? Ah. Bastard. He's at it again. Have to kill him.
Don't do it, Yakko. That's probably not a good idea. After all, you have to stay hidden for 30 seconds. Also, you shouldn't just be killing people.
I won't let him get away with this. What? Curse. I could kill him with it. No, Yakko, you can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it. Oh. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us.
Kohei Janochi. Alright, he's got like a mullet. Okay. Seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yakko and Mio. Kohei was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him, and largely looks down on them all. Wow, what a nice guy. Hitomi Okuda. Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school. However, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools, with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior. But this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title doesn't mean much to her. Seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yakko, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Janochi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? This is not good.
I don't know. But we should be careful just in case. Yakko? Hmm? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go! Right! Don't look back. Don't look back. Uh-oh. I don't like that scream. Have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and... Oh, okay, look around. Hmm? What are you doing, miss? Eh. You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Hmm. Is this the janitor-looking guy that Harway had sort of looked like, Michika Nejima? I think the eyes are similar. Sort of. Like, Nejima's eyes are a little smaller. Oh, excuse me, I had to sneeze. Is anything? Well, I'm not sure if Mio's alive anymore. Some spooky ghost was trailing us. And then Mio told Yakko to go ahead. And then she'll meet her later. Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yakko. Anyways, students aren't supposed to be outside playing around at night. School janitor Makoto Ashimiya. He's a janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Which is about the time that Fumichika Nejima got out of jail. Well, somebody got out of jail. And it could be Fumichika Nejima. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He's affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. The mastermind is the storyteller. You know, it might be, I don't know. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm sorry. Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. Hmm? No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. Hmm? But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me.
Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Oh, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. Oh, hey there, Davio. Good morning, how's it going? Oh, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up.
But...
Alright, we ain't leaving Mio behind. I'm worried about Mio. Doesn't know about curse stones, or maybe pretending. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, why is he here this late at night? Well, he did say about locking things up, but it's past midnight. Doing good, how about me? Pretty good. Haven't been too spooked so far, although there was the spooky ghost behind Yakko and Mio at one point.
Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon.
That's so? Who's your friend?
My classmate, Mio Kurosuzu.
Ah, that transfer student? Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. For Mio, I hope she's not dead.
No, I was the one who dragged her here.
Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together.
Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be there.
What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. And then the janitor saved Mio, and we all went home happy, and... oh no. Time passed. Rip janitor, maybe, I don't know. Oh no. Did I just send janitor bro to his death?
She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. Mio? Are you there?
Anything fun happened earlier today? Oh, I did. I tried out Blue Protocol. Like, before stream. Although I didn't spend too long playing it. Like, I let it open for like 3 hours, but I only played an hour or less. I was doing other stuff as well. But... seems interesting. I'll probably try it a little bit more. I don't know. It doesn't seem amazing, but you have to give it some more time and formulate thoughts. Don't have it in your region? I guess the only... yeah, I don't know. Weird how that works sometimes. It's supposed to be like an MMO, but no PvP, as far as I know. I don't know. Like... yeah, I just don't know enough about it. I need to play more about it to formulate an opinion. It's probably fun enough for a few hours at least, but to see if it's worth putting more time into. Why is she going back in if she's... if she's dead and you're just gonna let her die? Well, I mean... there was no choice about going back in or not. It was just her, straight up her choice. High school girl in a horror setting. True, that as well. Horror tropes, OP. Not exactly prime decision-making material. Quite the opposite of that.
Mio, are you there?
One corpse party, yeah. Prime examples there.
Huh?
Oh no. Can I not? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, poor Mio. Oh no, what, should I don't know if I should be looking over there.
My fault, it's all my fault. I left her alone with a curse bear.
Oh, I'm so dead.
I'm sorry, truth is...
Well... Rip. I seem to have made a wrong choice. This is bound to happen. Someone who must not be trusted. Is it the janitor? Am I not supposed to trust the janitor?
It sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Fear not. You may try as many times as you like.
Okay. Is that in your hand? A smoothie. Not for my grandpa. So, I mean, he's the only person that she tried to trust, so I guess I'm not supposed to trust him. And I'm guessing he has the curse of... the one-sided reed. It looked like Mio was missing a leg and possibly her right arm? Got the arm and the leg off one side of her body. It wasn't the same side, though. Alright. Can't let you... wait a little, hurry and lock things up. But is it already too late here that he saw the curse stone? But this is where it let me try again from, so... I guess we have to go home alone without checking on Mio. Oh, okay, so she mentions Mr. Janochi.
Oh, right. Mr. Janochi was actually looking for you inside the main building.
What's that? He's here right now? What's he thinking?
I don't know. He was in Class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago.
Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said. I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff.
My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really.
That's so. Snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire.
Okay, you worry too much.
Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Oh, I imagine you'd know that better than anyone.
Yes, you're right.
How is he not dead? Jinochi? I mean, well, it's not certain that the janitor is the one that killed him. Maybe the trust thing is about Jinochi. Mio's still late. Been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. Oh? That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. Yeah, what's he doing here? Is he trying to get his hands on another curse? He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. Met him then? Yeah, I went in order from top to bottom. So, I just did the detectives right before Yakko. And they took his curse stone. Yeah, I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Doesn't have a curse stone or he won't use it since old regs were discovered. Well, that guy had a curse stone, but we took it from him. Well, the detectives took it from him. So he doesn't have it anymore. Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Feeling something bad's gonna happen? Oh, I'm sure it will. I doubt she's safe just yet. Huh? Wait, is she safe? That's it? Successful getaway or failure to escape. There's no continuation. Maybe she did get away. Huh. Okay. Well then let's check out what Harway's doing. Harway has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers, although concerned about Ayame Tono, who's apparently also after the curse stones. He entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. It's now 3 a.m. Shigema Mansion. She made it back safe. Saw the bridge scene? Yeah. Back here again. The strange lady acting stupid. But I'm thinking she has some sort of plan. Plot dumping about bridges, yeah. So much info. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers, and came home alone. Oh, hey, is that a sticker? Mockingbird number 5. What the heck? Oh, that's 3. Huh? If you go back... Oh my goodness. Yeah, go back to Shogo on the scene. He's talking to the legs guy. I guess I'll do that quick. I'm still at the beginning. Where he's talking to the guy on the bridge. Wasn't that at like the very end? Yeah, last node. Was it the beginning? Beginning, okay, yeah. The bridge, and then, yeah, former Yasi Gardens. The river. Look back. Okay. Also, are any stickers here? I don't know if there would be any back in the prologue. Huh. So I just didn't notice her before. Huh. Or was she not there before? I didn't just... Okay, I just didn't notice her. Hmm. What the... How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You'd better answer quickly before... Well, you know what. Okay, so that's, I guess that's all she does. Alright. Finish the scene? Okay. Yeah, confidently can activate his curse. What's that? I don't think I asked what is that before. Pay attention to the background in the end. Okay. Hell is that? You took too long to answer. Huh? Plus, you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You could not. Yeah, you can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then he just does the chat. What Washington Mansion? He wants to team up with me. Alright. Okay. The curse echo for Washington Mansion on the legs. Anything new back here? No. Quite the bold character. Did I check Real Goku Bridge? Probably. Yeah, make sure I get all the info. Okay, join forces. Yada yada. What if I just say this is going nowhere? Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just going to have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 67%. Oh, I think I went to the gardens before. Yeah, I went to the gardens first, I think. So that's why he was already... Was it 92?
Huh? Say what? And then he's like, are you serious? You can't have that many. You're crazy. Listen to the voice of my feet. It's the sound of silence. Get the hell out of here. Yeah. So he walks away. Shogo casts the curse. But the woman just watches this all go down. Oh wait, she's standing back there. Not really watching. Oh, but now she moved. Where'd she go? So, do I need to do the Yasuda Garden stuff? Oh, that was it? Okay. Alright. So did she kill Shogo in the end? Or was it the curse backfiring? Huh. Back to Harway. How did the detectives get his stone? They don't have his stone. Or oh, you're talking about the university student. Well, I guess the prologue does not connect with the other stories, but these other 3 stories do intertwine. Or maybe that was the non-canon route, and then maybe the top route where he doesn't get the curse is the canon route. Shogo died instead. Yeah, either way, Shogo dies. So if he doesn't get the curse, he's found later that morning dead due to the curse. So I guess it's implied that Yakko, I guess, has the curse and killed him, maybe? Oh, 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. Essentially, the canon route is that he has the curse, but he doesn't meet with that curse bearer? No, well, if we assume... Hold on, I'll go back here to the story chart. If we assume the top route is canon, in that route, he just does not have the curse. So he doesn't meet anybody, but he dies sometime early that morning, and he's found on the news. It's like, you meet Yakko at the park, Shogo meets Yakko at the park, Yakko tries to get him to turn around, because, like, there's something behind him. It seems like she probably has the curse and tries to use it on him, but it backfires, leaving her dead in this bottom route. And that's where he goes around and kills all the other curse bearers and takes their curses.
but then he dies in the end. And I'm not sure if that's because the curse backfired on him, or it could be because of that woman, what's her face? Yeah, Ayame Tono. She might have followed him and murdered him without a curse. I don't know. He takes the other curse bearers' curses? Yeah. Well, no. Okay, so actually, I guess he doesn't take their curses. Because he can't use other curses. He can only use the one throughout. But he takes their soul dregs. So. But yeah, so in canon, I guess, if all of these stories do connect, then I guess the canon route is that Yakko does succeed in killing him? So I'm guessing that Yakko is somewhere in these stories. He has the curse of the Whispering Canal, and we just haven't seen her yet. Doesn't work if you're not manually copying soul dregs by yourself and taking from other curse stones. No, I think it would work, because when the detectives take that university student's curse stone and his soul dregs along with it, he's like, when I got this guy's curse stone, I felt that there were soul dregs in it, so he did kill some people. So I'm guessing that if you take the curse stone, you still can use those soul dregs. Or are you saying maybe the rite itself, the rite of resurrection, doesn't work if you use other people's soul dregs? Well, okay, so in Shogo's non-canon route, he straight up kills the curse bearers, and that's what gives him their soul dregs. He didn't take the curse stones. He's not, like, only stealing the curse stones and the soul dregs inside those. He straight up kills the other curse bearers. So he's doing it as intended. At least to his knowledge. And to our knowledge. But yeah, something happened there in the end. Not exactly sure what. Okay, so we're back at the mansion. Left director, came up. Oh, yeah, surroundings. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. The old Shigema mansion. We rebuilt it after the great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Only get soul dregs by killing other curse bearers? No, that's not the only way to get soul dregs. You get soul dregs from anybody. It's just the curse bearers give more soul dregs than just random people. Like, I think the lowest he got from any curse bearer was 20%. There was one like 31%, one I think had 36%. And then when he killed somebody that was not a curse bearer, he only got 1%. So it's pretty massive. Include if they never killed anybody? I'm not sure. The university student, I think, only got like 1 kill, and he's the one that he got the lowest amount of soul dregs from. So they're probably still worth more, but the more that they kill, the more that they're worth. So it's still, even if somebody doesn't kill a lot, they're still worth a fair amount. Oh, that's right, and he killed Yakko. Although, well, I'm not sure if at that point Yakko had killed anybody or not. He sees Yakko at the front gate of the school. So that would have been after she leaves Mio behind. So if we assume it all went the same way, she probably didn't kill anybody. But he still got a fair amount of soul dregs from her. I forget exactly how much. Yeah, he's gonna have some soul energy in him. I'm sort of thinking that he probably absorbs the curse that they have itself, which is probably why he doesn't get the curse stone. Like, maybe that's why it gives so many soul dregs, because of the curse stone itself. It just gets absorbed. That's just my thoughts. I'm not entirely sure about that. My conjecture. Okay, so the Shigema residence. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officers, the Shigema family is one of considerable repute. Yeah, Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild. The Shigema mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood silent as the grave. Yeah. Okay. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Grave implications, yes. Okay, entrance. What if I just wait here? Okay, it's just, am I done out here or not? I guess I'm done out here. Yeah, she's gonna be here all alone. Oh, that's it? What? That was like the shortest scene ever. Threatening phone call. Alright, you know, before I start that, because this one's probably going to take a little while, I need to use the bathroom. So we'll take a short break here, and then we'll get right back to it in just a bit. I am back. Oh. Back with Detective Tsutsumi. A threatening phone call. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsutsumi and Ario have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. 4 a.m. Road. What road? Just road. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected with the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? We've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looked suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. He's looking at me! I'm sorry, I don't mean it! Please don't murder me. What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Was he actually breaking the 4th wall there? Oh my. Not the first time. Oh, Kinshibori Park? Oh. Okay, there's Shogo. Yeah, so the top route is probably canon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm going to call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm going to take a look around. Yeah, in the park. So Yakko must have successfully cast the curse on him. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics teams are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. That is bad news. They got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. That's nice. I've got surroundings to check. What did it say there was... I think one of the stickers was supposed to be at a bizarre playground. Checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bear or any curse echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. He seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you going to pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. You know, I feel like that's a good way to get cursed. Oh, give it a rest. You have anything better to do? Well, not exactly.
Then why don't you pick it up?
Because I need to see if you have anything more to say.
We'll miss it if you don't hurry.
Right, they'll probably hang up soon.
Are you really okay with that? You aren't the least bit curious?
I guess I'm a little curious. Anything more to check? Oh, yeah, the suspicious corpse.
Young man in his 20s killed in cold blood.
He's definitely dead. Right, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? He has a bit of a drinking problem. Well, I guess the only thing left is the telephone booth. Well, we better go check it out.
You're right, but be careful. Could be a curse.
Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone?
You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now.
Damn it.
Moshi mosh.
Hello? Inshibori Park phone booth.
Are you fucking with me, Tsutsumi? Or are you too scared to answer the phone?
Who is this?
I finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Ah, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since last we met.
I asked you to identify yourself.
Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround.
Wait, is this... Fumichika Nejima?
Oh, snap? What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding, ding, ding. You got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy.
You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins.
That it did. I've repented. My conscience is as clean as a whistle.
Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did.
I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole.
What? This is the real Fumichika Nejima. He must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. What's your goal? And what is your goal?
Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path.
Well, that's very nice. Keep it up.
But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. You get what I'm saying?
No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life.
Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. It's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time, I played model prisoner. Endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time, I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Or wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare. I'm warning you. Ooh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my. Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. Ah, I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. Music to my ears. Fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. Oh, okay. How'd you find me? How do you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Oh, okay. Yeah, he must be at the school. It's got to be either the janitor or the teacher. And it's most likely the janitor. Tsutsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse. Indeed. And what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end.
Can't get a read on him. Guess it's one side. Well punned. That was a good one.
God damn it. The curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. Ah, one more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing.
I thought you were gonna finally shut up.
I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass.
Is his daughter the one with the curse?
Well, it shouldn't be.
'Cause, I mean, the Fumichika Nejima was a guy. I mean, he should be able to tell from the voice. And yeah, it shouldn't be Mio either. But yeah, somebody has the one-sided read. I'm pretty sure the one-sided read is what killed Mio. Although, that was in the bad end, so I'm not sure if Mio is alive or not at this point. It's not looking good. He never came back. But we haven't seen the body, so she might be alive. Well, if we assume that when Yakko survived was the canon route, then she still has a chance to be alive. But let's see. Oh, which was the guy? Oh yeah, Janochi was with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night. So I'm thinking either he is the curse bearer of the one-sided read. Well, I guess it could also be Hitomi Okuda. Or... oh, where is the janitor? Wait, is he not in here? No, I'm pretty sure he was. Oh, there it is. I went right past him. Makoto Ashimiya. The storyteller said not to trust somebody, and it would make more sense if it was the janitor. Got replaced about 6 months ago. Nejima is presumed to have been released 6 months ago. Yeah. Oh, but the professor slash teacher, or well, researcher slash teacher, yeah, Hideki Araishi, was also shown at the school entrance. So I don't think he would be the guy, or Nejima. I don't think he'd be Nejima. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't.
Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll be all your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? And how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. Yeah. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Plot twist if he isn't the janitor. I mean, it's a possibility. I don't know what the one-sided read does yet. I mean, that's right, it was in the story chart, but the one-sided read, oh, that's right, that we know about so far, the currently told legend about it is somebody cutting off an arm and a leg off of another person and then throwing them into the river. Main point is cut off an arm and a leg, and it looked like Mio had an arm and a leg cut off in the bad end when she died. So, I mean, I'm guessing the one-sided read stays pretty close to the superstition. Even have anyone he wants to resurrect? He might. Or maybe, I don't know if you can use it for yourself if you die. What if he resurrected it himself? I think at like the very beginning of the game, there's something about what if you want to resurrect yourself? Like, I think the storyteller said something about that. But yeah, disembodiment. Lovely. The question is, what's the condition for it? Boss. Ario, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is going to make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. Couldn't have been a worse guy. Yeah, we don't know the conditions, but he did say his curse is really powerful. I mean, he could be lying, but maybe, like, maybe it's one that doesn't really have any challenging activation condition, like the legs guy. You just had to listen to the legs talk, and then you die. It's just like a few seconds, maybe. I mean, I'm not sure if it's instant or just a few seconds, but
And then, I mean, the one woman has the one where if you have fire or a way to light fire, you die. And that's almost instant. So, like, some of these are pretty nasty, pretty easy to use. And if this one's even easier to use, or, well, yeah, as easy or easier to use, then that could be pretty nasty. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try and collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye, aye, boss. Later, it was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika's Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Oh, okay. So now they continue. Okay. We'll continue with the detectives first, sorting things out. 9 a.m. Inshibori Park. Sorry for the wait, boss. I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Forensics has finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Oh, sticker. Number 16. Why that goose got an afro? When had a notification on the hunt for the perfect Halloween game. I can move around. Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up on the few leads we've got. Guess I'd better see what Ario's found out. Insta copy paste this game name. It's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it so far. It's killing my throat. All these different voices that I'm doing. But I'm enjoying the story. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. I'm glad to have him on my side. Gave me a chance to rest up. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. The floor is yours. Serial killings. Who died? A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here.
He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned.
He drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here.
About that, boss, isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries too?
The Whispering Canal. Also threw in Corpse Party.
I mean, yeah, those are a classic. Although the story itself, yeah, that was a little disappointing where they took that. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Oh, that said, that's right, I gotta look and see if there's... Did they ever come out with that new Corpse Party game? You know what, I'll check now before I forget. That Corpse Party... let's have some delusion or dead patient. Well, dead patient's the one that they started but never finished. I'm not seeing anything on Steam here. Haunted Hospital? Maybe that's what I'm thinking? I don't see it on Steam. Or was it like Darkness Delusion? Yeah, Darkness something. I've not seen it pop up on Steam. Give it a quick look on Google. Corpse Party Darkness. Oh, Darkness Distortion. Well, here's a Steam link. Why didn't that come up when I actually looked in Steam? Release date coming soon. So, yeah, I don't know. That's still in the works, I guess. Whatever happened to that? Oh, delayed to 2026? Is this right? Yeah. Corpse Party 2 Darkness Distortion, which was scheduled for release in 2025, decided to postpone the release to 2026 in order to further improve the quality. Additionally, announced that PlayStation 5 will be added as compatible platform. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't heard anything about that for a long time. Okay, so that won't be until next year. Know what we're playing next holiday? Yeah. Hopefully. I don't know if it'll be ready by then or not. Wait a minute, is this the new Silk song? Oh no. What if I just spoke into existence? Oh my. Okay, so link between Canal and Death by Drowning. Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. Okay, someone I don't know about. As for the cause of death, well... Yes? The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. Oh, I wonder if that's the drum, the Taiko Sugaru.
that one, we don't know what that curse is or what it does or anything yet. But I sort of feel like maybe it would crush. Or I'm not exactly sure how the the feet one. The foot washing mansion. I'm not sure how this one actually kills. Like, you hear the command wash and you die, but do you die by crushing? Or do you just straight up die of like a heart attack or something? I don't know. But I have a feeling it might be the Taiko Sugaru. Doesn't it say? Oh wait, well it does say kill by crushing. Right. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that it does tell exactly how. So yeah, I assume 9 curses, yeah. Though with a possibility of a 10th. But it's unknown right now whether there is one or not. No, it should be 9. There are 9 other curses here. Like I said, with the possibility of a 10th. But yeah, and so maybe that one was the foot washing mansion. Because actually, yeah, that would make the most sense. If only 3 bodies were found, and the one was crushed to death. Tsutsumi did say that the university student guy had some soul dregs left in his curse stone, so that means he must have killed someone, but he said there weren't many, so it must have been a non-curse bearer. So that's probably the person that he killed. Okay. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Large, flat, and heavy in one fell swoop. Well, maybe it wasn't him. I have to see who the other person is that died. Because the Taiko Sugaru, a taiko is a large drum. It's like that thing up top there at the tower. It's large, although, well, I don't know. The actual drum part of it, I forget if that's a soft part or if taiko drum is like a hard drum. And consider a foot something large, flat, and heavy. I guess maybe. Well, and it's supernatural forces, so maybe not just limited to the size of a foot. Or I really shouldn't just limit it. Well, it's magic and all that. Also, what's this, mockingbirds? Oh, because I found the sticker. Head Honjo. Okay. Hang on, are you saying he was stepped on? Meaning, okay, well, you stayed, yeah, that's stepped on. So, yeah, it must be the foot washing mansion. Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. And is this Namegaki's doing? It. I knew he'd used it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim, please don't be Mio, please don't be Mio. It's not Mio! Mio's alive! Woo!
He was identified as Kohei Jinochi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard.
So Jinochi died. Oh yeah, and we told the janitor, or well, Yakko told the janitor that Jinochi was looking for him. So it feels more likely that the janitor is somebody with a curse. But why do you let Yakko go? Unless he just couldn't activate the curse on her unless she went inside. Because, I mean, he saw that wooden sculpture thing. He should have known that she was a curse bearer. But yeah, a teacher died. Well, one of the teachers, Jinochi. Jinochi was the one that was meeting Hitomi Okuda in a classroom. He's also the one that thought that Michio Shiraishi, the girl that committed suicide a week ago, he's the one that thought that she was going to curse him. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. From a fall or heavy blow? Huh? The Fool's Procession kills by fatal fall, but Yakko has the Fool's Procession, and she didn't use it. I mean, there was an option to activate it. But I don't think that should have applied. Strange. Too bad this isn't the right detective's point of view. Yeah, I imagine they're having an interesting day. Since he was found in the middle of a courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. Teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Omagata House is one of the 7 mysteries. That was... yeah, that was the Fool's Procession. Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that his death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. It's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. You've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. Well, yeah, but who set up the, what's it called again? Somebody had to set up the Feast of Shadows. So could they be the one that did that? There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that.
Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff.
I'd be more surprised if you did. Huh. Okay. See what Arios found out? Alright. More about the serial killings?
Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night.
But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found.
Yikes. I hadn't thought of that.
But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out.
Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime?
Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk.
He must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day.
Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers.
Aye aye, boss. Let's do this.
Curse bearers?
At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed.
Yeah, that about sums it up. Okay.
Haunting Clappers, Haruo Shiguma. Itsutsumi.
Yeah.
Michigan Nejima.
So,
I mean, we have an idea who has the Whispering Canal?
well, it could be Yakko, or it could be, wait.
Be Yakko, or it could be
Takumi. Yeah.
You can see the names here, but they can't.
Yeah.
The fourth wall is still holding up a little bit. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them?
There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there.
Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us.
Hajime Yoshimi.
I asked around Sumina's Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. It seemed like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi.
Ah, yeah. I heard about that.
He was trying to determine whether it was really a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds and all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up.
Huh. What was the evidence?
Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide. But
he thought there was more to it?
yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall.
So there's a chance it wasn't a suicide. What a terrible way to go.
There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all.
This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed.
Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard.
So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth.
That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in?
Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics in the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up.
You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else, too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by, too.
Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic.
What if we don't move on? Or wait, yeah, that is a different topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand.
Not even an address?
Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month.
Scary even when it's morning, or the curses can't be used. Because it is a mystery.
Ooh. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there.
Not sure we really have time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have Community Safety track her down for us?
We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today.
Ah, because of the teacher that died?
That's right.
Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then.
I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée from Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But...
oh boy, here it comes. But what?
Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence.
There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Shozawa. Okay.
Yeah, currently unknown where.
It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps?
It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years.
You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors.
I mean, she could have been behind it, but
I'd be more worried about her safety.
I feel like she'd be in danger. I don't think she's the one who killed him. But who knows? There's many unknowns yet.
I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario, too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. He could be in danger.
Yeah, like Tsutsumi says. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found.
It's sort of odd that, like, it is the middle of the day, but nobody's out walking around here. I guess that helps to give it a creepy feel as well. Like, the park may be closed off and everything, people might be avoiding the park, but surely there'd still be people walking on the street, and cars going by and whatnot.
Okay, Fumichika Nejima. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima, but so far we haven't received any word.
Guessing he wasn't at home or at work?
About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago.
You serious? So we have no idea where he lives?
Gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. He told me he was only there for a month before he quit.
Wait, so Nejima was working at a factory for a month, and he quit. So maybe he's not the janitor. But Haruwe said that he looked like Nejima, but maybe that was just... Maybe she was mistaken. Maybe that was a red herring. But, yeah, I don't know. It would still match up with... him having the... What curse was that again? Yeah, the one-sided read. It would still match up with that. What are those two weirdos doing? Weirdos, come back here, you rat. Oh, what? They do have some goofy faces in this. I mean, maybe the janitor would still be Nejima? It is suspicious, though. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he'd lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons.
Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked.
So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole's annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity. Whatever the situation calls for. Those red herring generators coincidentally happened to work here 6 months ago and involved with super unlucky circumstances. That is true. I mean, maybe the Nejima guy was at school, and it's just we never saw him. And it's just we saw so many people that we think, oh, he must be one of them. But what if there was another person at the school that we just never saw? Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. Wait a minute, I just realized. What if there was another person? This game is just Umineko. We've got Battler Tsutsumi here, immune to the curses because he just doesn't believe hard enough. And then we've got the possible mystery person who might have been at the school. Yeah, mystery person X. I can't believe I'm just reading through Umineko again. Oh, goodness. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explained why he's so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. It's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Think they died of non-curse causes? Well, I mean... Okay, so... Let's see. So many names, I can never keep them straight. So Yakko is there, she has the Fool's Procession. And then Mio was helping her out. And then they saw Junichi talking to Hitomi Okuda in a classroom. So it's like, they could have a curse echo. But Junichi died. He was found this morning. And then... Let's see, Makoto Oshimiya, the janitor, who I originally thought was probably Fumichika Nejima. I mean, yeah, he might just be a red herring. Hideki Araishi came to the school at the very end there, but he no longer has a curse stone, and he arrived after Mio would have died. So, not sure what he's doing there, but I mean, oh yeah, I mean, he had the ever-burning lantern. So none of these really quite match up with Nejima. So there could be a mystery person X. I mean, mystery person X could be the one with the curse of reeds or whatever. Or, I mean, there is a chance that they don't have the curse, or maybe they have a different curse, but they're trying to make it look like they have the curse of reeds. How you do a whole makeover? Well, he's been in jail for 20 years. So I imagine he must have slimmed down then. Or maybe not, I don't know. Mystery Person X. Whee! We'll never be free of Mystery Person X.
Akma Ball.
Akma balls. Oh, classic. Okay, we only have until dusk. His face... I mean... Yeah. Face can slim down, whatever. Right. I mean, if he loses this neck fat, he'll look a lot different. So... And then hairstyle is just a hairstyle. The eyes are a little different, but... I mean... Maybe it's like pupil dilation and stuff. I don't know. People can look a lot different in 20 years. But again, maybe none of those people are him. Maybe he's as of yet unseen. But I don't know. I sort of doubt that he has the one-sided read. Because he said he could kill a lot of people with it. I'm thinking he might have the Taiko. Because if the Taiko kills with sound, that should reach a large area. So it says curse, I go none. But the curse of the one-sided read, well, I don't know how it works, but that seems like more of a person-by-person kind of thing, not an area of effect. Wait, where is it written down who has what? I forget. Curse bearers. Curse stones. Let's see, so we've seen 6 so far now. Looks like there's space 4-9. Oh, there we go. Notes on curse bearers. Known curse bearers. Yeah, the Taigo Sugaru is unknown. Affecting light. Still haven't seen. The Whispering Canal. I have an idea. Oh my. Okay, Fumichika Nejima. More about him. Speaking of Nejima. Yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her in protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. It's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, he really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency, that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. He was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did not Nejima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. His daughter's name? I don't remember if he ever tells us. Yikes. Sorry. I just kinda slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. One-sided reed. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up? New Yakko. Well, his daughter, I think he did say, is supposed to be in university. So, Yakko's a high school student, so it shouldn't be her. Shouldn't be any of the high schoolers. Although that is interesting. Killing her right now wouldn't be fun. That would explain why he let Yakko go. But yeah, I don't think it's supposed to be Yakko. Ah, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. And then we just get some funky music. Nice. Get funky with it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her. There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Oops. Oh, that's it for now? Okay. So now I can go back our way. Life can be tough. Fancy sushi. Well, let's go with Yakko. Hitomi's help. Yakko made it home safely. Still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. Did Mio survive? 8 a.m. Yakko Sakazaki. Yakko's up. Well, that is Mio, right? You survived? Oh, good morning, Yakko. Huh? Yakko? Rise and shine. Yeah. Huh? You're up. What? Excuse me? Why? She was just standing there asleep? What? Huh? It's morning. Are you okay? Can you remember your name? I'm the Spectre of the Spirit Board. You know what? For the lols. Yes, I am the Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, don't fall back asleep. You must still be dreaming. Wake up. Yes, I'm Yakko Sakazaki. Good. Oh, Mio. Thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. Wait, so... Well then, the janitor must have the one-sided reed. But that other curse must have been something else. because there was that ghost of a woman behind Yakko and Mio, and so apparently Mio got away from that, but once the janitor went in, then she got dismembered. So... Dispel curses. I mean, looks like in this world they do have people that can, like, seal and dispel stuff. Yeah. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Hmm? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh. Sounds like it must have been tough. The Too Dark Curse? Oh no, the Too Dark Curse should be the ever-burning, never-burning lantern. And that was... yeah, the ever-burning lantern. Also called the never-burning lantern. Kills by disembowelment one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. That was what researcher slash teacher Araishi had, and the detectives took that. Yeah, it seems to trap people in a confined space. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. Be another curse? Maybe. I don't know which one it would be, but it's possible. Or maybe it's somebody using some type of curse that's not through a curse stone. Which would probably be whoever started this whole curse mess, the ringleader. Or somebody connected to them. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you've got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of this all. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try?
Right. I do have it, but... Yakko. Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Micho back, I mean? If you have to kill other people, yes. Come on, Yakko. I can't approve of it. The right may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Oh my goodness, Yakko, no! No, it is not okay. Ah. Why are you so stupid? Yakko. I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. Really? I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you. Even if it's to stop the curses. For the Micho that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Technically, this music is AoE. I mean, let's see. Kills by fatal fall, one who hears its music for 30 seconds. I think it needs to be targeted. Like, you have to target somebody with it. I don't know if you could target multiple people with it at the same time. I mean, I guess it's possible that you could just use it as an AoE. I don't know, they haven't really been any... they haven't been very specific about it. I mean, we're currently trying not to use the curse anyway. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right. Thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Yakko, why you so stupid? Candy Shop Sonoya. Been in Yakko Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yakko watching over the store, cooking monjayaki, and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Oh, that's nice. Use the curse while people are sleeping, they'll die in their sleep. Well, depends. I don't know. They'd probably wake up because, like, they still hear the music. Although you'd probably be so disoriented that you wouldn't be able to find anybody in time. So yeah. Close enough. Traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids. Not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses become something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that the traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth, when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and tastes. Edge. Will they wake up before 30 seconds of music, though? I mean, probably. You try bashing a drum next to somebody's head. Or playing a trumpet. Or flute. Or guitar. Or a harp.
etc. Pretty sure they'll wake up pretty fast, unless they're an extremely heavy sleeper. Yeah, they don't know that somebody died yet. Mio's the silver... your idea is that Mio's the serial killer impersonating a girl? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think Mio would be behind things. Because, I mean, she's been working with the police for a while now. Well, and after all, we did find her dead there. So... if she was one of the masterminds, I doubt she would die that easily. Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Janochi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Janochi's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely that it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Eesh. So the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry. Deceased body found on school grounds at dawn. Okay, I already read that before. I wish we had a little more information, but they locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night too. She must know something about Mr. Janochi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me. Huh. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh. So that's what it was. Janochi's death. Did you hear about Mr. Janochi? Heard about it? I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen?
tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you. It was almost dawn. Probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden. Ran onto the ground like something was chasing him. And screamed. Ah, somebody help me. Forgive me, Michio. Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else out on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong. I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jinochi and killed him. Girl in a school uniform? In that jump scare? Maybe? I forget if she was, like, in a school uniform or not. Arms and legs broke, one of the curse effects. Yeah, but that's the curse that Yakko has. Like falling from a high place. The one-sided reed is, like, cut off an arm and a leg. And that's what the, that's the one that Nejima is supposed to have. Yeah. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. But she said it happened around 3 a.m. Oh, nice. I mean, and she saw a girl with her hair in braids. Shouldn't be Yakko. Shouldn't be Mio. Okay, yeah, Michio has hair in braids. Make it to first base. Well, obviously, he made it all the way around if he got home. Let's see. Nochi's death. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyway. Got the joke? Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? Okay, I got the... Okay. Yeah, it was a baseball thing. Just talked about baseball, I guess.
First base, second base, third base, home. Rip.
I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah. This was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something. Hmm? The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jinochi died sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. They have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the seven mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust that what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right.
Okay. Mia's exorcism.
You tell me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them.
Didn't hear that because of plot.
They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed, too? It is possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child.
Crackpot theory, but I almost wonder if Michio's spirit could have, like, possessed Yakko. And then, like, had Yakko go back to the school. Because Yakko left probably shortly after 2 a.m. She got home. Maybe she'd have enough time to go back. And then maybe she did use her curse on Jinochi. And then, like, Michio's ghost was, like, bothering him and whatnot. Didn't remember sleeping. Yeah. That's why I'm suspicious now. And I mean, when we start, not only does she not remember sleeping, but, like, she's just standing there asleep. Very strange. Mio had to wake her up. And I mean, well, I mean, I don't know how close their relationship was, but it used to be close, pretty close.
But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear.
Chris has 30 seconds of music. Wouldn't anyone have heard that?
It's probably something like only the person targeted can hear it.
Yeah.
It's probably something like that. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people in life who had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. I mean, Yakko was pretty curse happy there. Like, what if it was a combination of the curse stone influencing her and Michio influencing her?
Repossess Yakko? If the possessed Yakko did use the curse, she was in front of Jinochi?
I mean, would be like a manifestation of Michio chasing him around. Some kind of magic curse shenanigans. I don't know. Not that far-fetched. At least when you're having to deal with magic and curses and whatnot. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, he told me. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with.
You're not gonna question Yakko?
Well, I mean, Yakko seems to not know anything.
No.
I doubt she'd get anything out of Yakko. And it would be worse to put Yakko on edge if she did have something to hide from Mio. I mean, she's definitely not going to come clean about anything at this point. Assuming she has something to hide. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yakko. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden, saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh. I guess that makes sense.
Right, classroom last night.
Hitomi, last night, before you witnessed Mr. Jinochi collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right. With everything that happened to Mr. Jinochi, they'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Jinochi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. That's so. Could you tell us more in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Misdeeds? What did you mean by Mr. Jinochi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say, whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple of model students like you would ever get involved in. No way. That's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yakko, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Jinochi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. He probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No. How terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Walked in on it. I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry. So I stuck around for a bit. He told me everything that happened in whispers. He probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. Kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Jinochi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them. That's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Tell me, if you knew about it, then why didn't you... You trying to say it's my fault? You told me not to say anything. You told me it was fine. What the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yakko, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? The dirt on Michio. Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? Dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. There must be some reason. Dunno. Got nothing to do with me. Alright, classroom last night. So last night, how did it start? Ah, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Huh. So there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age, that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her, too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, we never found out who was there with him the night he died. Now we know. Yeah, he asked me for a favor, too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. Aww. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Oh, okay, is that... That's some kind of curse thing? A different way to spread a curse? Like a curse mark? Oh, I see him dropping frames now. Okay, I guess I'll wait for the internet to go back to normal. So is that it? Give it a few seconds, make sure it's back. By now? Yeah. Looks okay for now, just... Okay, I guess it's good. Yeah. Okay. Short time that time.
The curse thing? Yeah, like, I'm thinking maybe this talisman thing is like a carrier for a curse? Probably not the one that he gave her. Or rather, maybe it had already served its purpose. But then Michio might have been killed by a curse from a similar talisman. Maybe his wife killed him? I mean, it could be his wife, but I don't know. It seemed like they were happy together and everything. I'd say, if anything, she's in danger. She's probably not the one who killed him. I mean, she might have been kidnapped or even killed after he died. Well, yeah, because I'm betting somebody killed him for this talisman. And then maybe they went after his wife as well, thinking that that would be who he would most likely leave the talisman with. But actually, he left it to Hitomi here. I'm betting that's what happened. Okay. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. But apparently, Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jinochi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside it, there's just a weird, kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. From the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass, I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nakagoshi. Is that the guy in charge of the paranormal division? Let's see. Yeah, the current chief of paranormal affairs is a man named Koiru Nakagoshi. Okay. Yeah, knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Hmm? Nakagoshi? Hmm? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name. I think.
So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Hitomi. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh. Okay. So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now. Come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before. Yeah, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault, that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Yeah. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jinochi was freaking out. Oh my gosh. Good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jinochi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. I was dumb to fall for that creep Jinochi's trap so easy. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jinochi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Yes. Huh. Wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing what the spirit board said is true, and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up, no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself.
Jump scare Michio possessing Yakko?
I wonder, yeah, it might have been. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure. Thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you do find out anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where we can normally find you? Right. I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. Aw, now they're all friends. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jinochi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes. The curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jinochi seemed to be different. Going around to find out they acquired a curse stone? Yeah, she seems to be totally separate from the curses and whatnot. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jinochi, Hitomi, and Old Man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Or like she's one. Okay. Mr. Jinochi was pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right. That's why I say there are multiple. Yeah. Or Mystery Person X. Oh, right. The person who killed Mr. Jinochi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimiya. Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jinochi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses, given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now... I'd like to find out who's responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off, and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh. That makes sense. In which case, next we should do... what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day. So I think we should try to look for him. Okay, but then what about at night if he tries to murder you? But yeah, it shouldn't be Araishi. Like, he had a curse stone, but he lost it. So and he also arrived after Mio would have been dead. Had we gone the bad route. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Oh goodness. I want to go back to the candy shop. "9 a.m. And so, Miyu Kurusuzu and Yakko Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Oh. What? That's like a dead end, so location selection. If I go to the bridge. I feel like the high school, well, I don't know if there'd be anybody to ask there. Well, maybe I just can't continue this until I do the other ones. I don't know. Seems odd. I wish it would give me an indication. Well, like, normally when they're done, yeah, they fade and get really cracked. Yes, the gardens? Yeah, it's doing the same thing. Oh. So the high school and the bridge. Try the bridge. Yeah, maybe I just have to do the other ones first. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, none of the locations give me a new node. Well. Oh. Same dropping frames again. But I do want to end here anyway, I guess, because it's a little after 1. A little after 1 a.m. Oh no. The curses are in full effect. I must hide. But yeah, so I think I'm going to end here for today. I will continue tomorrow. Well, I guess later today. And we'll see how far we get. Doesn't feel like Friday already. Streaming every day is starting to mess with my sense of time. 1 p.m. there. The opposite end of the world for me, I guess. Oh, and now there I go dropping frames again. Yeah, it's getting really unstable around now for some reason. Anyway, like I said, I'm going to end anyway. So, in the meantime, if anybody's interested in social media, there are links for Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube in the chat. You can always find those links in the About section of my Twitch or under the socials banner. For anybody watching the VOD, if you're ever interested in watching live, there will be a link to my Twitch in the video description. But yeah, in the meantime, thank you all for being here, Hope you all have a great rest of your day, night, whatever, wherever you are. I'll see you around.
Bye-bye. Ookie bye-bye. I don't know.